Ethan. Okay, my mic was muted, now it should be good. Cool. Okay. Alright, somebody asked for a Samurai and Dragoon game. So this ult is sitting at 1300 credit. And I'm gonna go ahead and queue up. Samurai and Dragoon, I'm comfortable enough just keeping at this rank. I think most jobs are. It's actually range jobs that I'm the least comfortable on because I just don't play them much. Just the way solo queue plays out, you tend to have the least agency over winning and losing the game on range jobs. Because what tends to win your team the game or lose your team the game most is like being able to take hits and not dying, so if you can do it for them, you win the game. I end up like, when I'm playing range jobs, I usually end up playing as like pseudo melee anyways to take hits because people are not great at it so that they don't die. It's like, I almost trust me on, say, Bard more than I trust a Gunbreaker on my team to not die a lot of the time. But it kind of just is what it is. Best thing you can do for your team is take a turn soaking pressure when you have guard and whatnot. Use your tools to help them. Yep. On Samurai, your biggest things are, well, you can get a shield off this, so I think this should reach. Oh, whoops, I gotta change. Profile. That gives you a barrier. That gives you another barrier. It stacks, so that's 16k that you can use to defend yourself. You have 3 seconds of Purify essentially with Makyo. That first 3-second buff that goes away, Makyo Shui, is essentially the same thing you get from like Resilience on the end of Purify. Like this 3 seconds is the same as that 3 seconds. The only difference is that you can Purify in advance. Or you can Purify reactively, you have to use Makyo in advance. Like that. Yeah, and then you have 25% mit. And lifesteal on that second part is also good for staying alive. So your mix is basically you have better ward, resilience, whatever you want to call it, 3 seconds of not being able to be CC'd. You've got 16k shielding provided you hit AoE with this. You have 25% mit and an AoE that gives you lifesteal. And then, hang on, if you get to your 3rd hit and dash, that has lifesteal. Ooka. Wait, does it not have lifesteal anymore? I lied. Apparently they took that away. This one's bind, this one's was big damage, and this one was lifesteal. I guess they took away the lifesteal, so now it's just 2 big damage. That's crazy. I didn't even realize that change happened, my bad. Now it's basically bind or damage. Wow, okay. I kinda liked having the option, but cool. I guess we take away decision making. Yeah, mostly you have a ton of ability to deal damage to single target. I really like just doing that into a stun cast. And like, it's 22, this is probably doing like 4-ish K by like the end of it. So yeah, 22, this is 2 up front, but then boost that by that, so you get an extra 2k. And dash itself is 3k, so you're pretty much bursting for close to 30k with a stun attached. Usually your team can capitalize on that as a kill, or if you see somebody who's just letting themselves dip a little bit too low, it's not fun. I guess Qs aren't popping it. Wait, I thought they were. Why not? Might need to change. Well, I don't actually have a character that's not in crystal rank. I mean, I could play casuals, but that's not going to showcase anything very well. Looks like there's a number of people talking about it, and well, there's definitely people trying to queue, but how many? Lucio is locked. Hopefully queues pop soon. I don't know. Okay, well, I guess we'll just sit here and yap more. I mean, there's not too much to yap about after that. Like, you shouldn't be robotic in what you do, but in general, just hitting this to cover you from stuns while you go in, hitting that damage, and then if you're getting sent, swap into this after, is like generally your best option. Alternatives, you can use this bind as a way to set up instead of stunning. You can use that bind to make sure that you get your casts off, and then if they purify that bind, then you can punish with your stun. So sometimes it's nice to lead with the bind instead of the stun. But it all kind of depends situationally. I'd say you should probably never do that, but... It's funny to me, this used to go through guard, and they took that away, but then they gave like 90% of jobs the ability to kill through guard. Like, what, we had Paladin can crack your guard, Warrior always had LB that stripped it, they gave Dark Knights and things that pierce guard. Gunbreaker, the most honest in that regard, it doesn't have anything that pierces guard. Well, Monk's Pressure Point always did, and Meteor, so, you know, that's whatever. But they gave Dragoon Chaotic Spring that pierces. Ninja has Assassinate to pierce. Reaper's always been a piercing job because it has Warrant and Fear that both go through. Viper turbo pierces. Like, so many jobs have ways to poke through your guard now that didn't before. And then they took away the little tiny guard piercing damage that Samurai had. And I don't know, that's weird. I will never understand some of the decisions, but... Okay, so we don't have a healer. They do. Their team is probably winning. I definitely would favor them in this matchup. But yeah, so we both have a gunbreaker that are gonna sit around and slap each other on point. Ideally, they might not. Who knows? They have actual healing. We have a lot of shielding and damage that they don't necessarily have, but like, I would rather have the white mage on average. With the exception being that people will just absolutely kill themselves running into Sage Cage a lot of the time. Yeah, we both have red mage, and then dancer we red have monk for sure. So it's gonna come down to execution, but comp-wise I favor them. Our role in this comp is probably gonna be alternating with the gunbreaker. When gunbreaker needs to go and get a reset, it's our job to contest the point, and in between, we're just kind of vibing. So we just go forward, use our guard, get back out of range, that their range are gonna have a harder time following it. And then play to punish out of guard on their warrior. As soon as we get off the speed line, he's fine. We can't punish it anymore. We walked into the... As soon as we touch 50, we don't really need to hold the point anymore. We can take a turn off. I don't want to hit the forte. Wait it out. 1, 2, go. I would be surprised if I don't eat the red mage LB. And they're really greedy. Waste their time if they want to do this. Like, that's totally fine. They eventually get a kill, but we get to fight 4v3 at the point until they kill me. Like, that's such a massive waste of their time. Now, we put Sage Cage down in the 4v5, and then they use Warrior LB, Monk LB, yeah, no, it wasn't Brian that died, so it's not the worst. So I can't. Team kinda flopped, unfortunate. If the team can live long enough for me to actually get D10 and slide under somebody, then we're in pretty good shape, but they kinda just fell over. Heatwave is unfortunate, but team needs to recognize Heatwave is here and just like give them 20% push, go get Oasis if they need to. Regroup as 5 instead of fighting 4v5. Yep, they use their... Is it possible? No. It's gonna become a bit of a disaster for a little bit here if we can't stabilize. I shouldn't have used Cheethan where I did there, I used it. There's like how you should use it when you don't have LB and how you should use it when you do. And I used it brain off the way that I would if I didn't have LB, but then I can't threaten them. I mean, but this is kind of what I was saying, like, Dancer is just not a super useful job right now. Yeah, they're gonna try and burn me though, but it's not gonna work out. Should be able to make it here. And I'm fine. We stabilized the game with kind of a lucky LB to get to. They really didn't need to push the issue there, and they did, so then it gives us a chance. Huge. That's a big Dancer LB. We have to break the point and push to like 97% here though, so it's kind of... Keep an eye on that. You see how I hit that? Just bind him a bunch, keep him away. I want to hold Cheethan back here as long as I can. I only get one, but it's not bad still. It's the Gunbreaker down from full. Nice. I don't know why no one's hitting me. As long as they hold the point, we're fine here. Our main win con is protect Brian and get him to his LB next. Brian has his LB, we Dancer LB, but we're just gonna kill ourselves with that. That wasn't a good decision, to be honest. I think maybe I can wait a half a second longer to dash onto the point there so I don't get hit with the Gunbreaker LB at all. And then the Dancer can not dance LB for half a second longer there until the Sage LB comes out, at least. Needed the protection. Like they're actually just better off hitting recoups, honing dance, anything that gives them mitigation, guard, like any kind of button other than animation locking yourself for 2 seconds is gonna serve you better, but the game was way closer than I thought it'd be at load in. It was actually pretty good. There's a few mistakes I made, like I said. When you have your LB, you gotta be careful not to just, like, no brain use it for defense. I'm not familiar with these two, but... Brian is roasting the dancer for not knowing how to survive. I mean, he's not entirely wrong in that case, like... It was actually not good for dancer there to hit the LB, but it's fine. Like, they had a thought. There was definitely some degree of thought in that play. Here. Okay, that was suicidal. Oh no. The fact that they get to walk out from that is crazy, by the way. Don't really have any way to support other people though, other than like stunning someone chasing them, let's say. Wasn't meant to dash to. I'm fine here. Heatwave starts in 10. I should get Oasis. I mean, helping the team hold point and not die is pretty important, but I honestly would rather our team kite back and we all get Oasis. They send their dancer LB. I'm gonna get these raindrops to get LB charge time so that I can threaten with. I was hoping to get more than one with that, but yeah, there's no way out there. Could have maybe ran to Sanguinius and he could have covered, but team takes a pretty rough fight. I think we get Brian here, maybe? It's faster to go around that way, and if you're trying to help your team the most, you should go around that way, but I want the Oasis right now. It's not so much slower that I'm worried about it. That should be a kill. Yeah, easy kill. They didn't touch 50, so we're in pretty good shape. I used my Purify there, and I probably didn't need to. But now that I use Purify, I can't be the first person in. Yep, nice. Just hit a stun there to try and slow him down as much as I can. Waiting out Brazilians. Oh, I clicked on the wrong person. It's gonna cost me. Unfortunate. Just go back to the point. Teammates are gonna get it. Don't want to use that. No point's moving away. Oh, wrong person. Tragic. I thought they both hit it, to be honest, and I'd rather kill the Sage there, so I went for the Sage, but I saw after I hit it. I think Sam will be pretty good deal. Well, those are raw damage, which is not useless in this scenario, but killing the Gunbreaker would have obviously been a much better play. Okay, that's Puri from Brian. Big to know. This game's gonna turn into a slog probably because I missed the kill on Gunbreaker. Like, I think the game's basically just over if I'd killed Gunbreaker there, but that misclick makes it so we actually have to play it out for another little while. Finish that kill. I'm just gonna sit on Brian as long as I can here. He's gonna go to point, he's gonna use Sage LB. My job is just making sure he's a bit weakened. I'm gonna wait a little bit so that I have LB sooner. And then I'm gonna jump in here and see what I can bait. Again, we kill the full resource. Sunbreaker this time, don't misclick it. Ideally I would stun bike there, but he's not that fast right now. Right, okay. We get there. The game wasn't the cleanest. Gojo's popping off, but I don't really know what I want to showcase too much on Samurai, but I'll play like, I don't know, let's say I don't know, I can play 10 games of each, Samurai and Dirg. I think that's a good amount. Maybe too much. Get back from that, but... Again, I've played somewhat more recently than Samurai. Samurai's a bit... like... I played a tiny bit of it in 7.1 when it came out, because it was just so obscenely strong that I was like, what's going on with this job? Check it out. But you didn't even really have to play very well in Season 7.1 to succeed on Samurai, to be honest. Now you do have to actually use your brain a little bit, at least. Wait, what? Can I use the... I thought I did. Yeah, so I can pull up the... test some setup stuff while I... Okay. If you predict that there's gonna be a white mage LB, you can do make yo cheat then stand on it, but yeah. One day. There's some jobs that can bait Ethan out, or Zanny, whatever. So you gotta be watching like enemy list for shields and whatnot, or Like, one of the best ones to do it is Astro. You hit Cheetan with your Macrocosmos. You Epicycle away, which gives you a shield. And then when they use their LB on you, you just instantly recast the macro buff and guard. And it'll put you back up to like a little over half health. And you're just staring at them in guard with a little over half health, and you can spam heal yourself out. The Samurai's never killing you after that. So, little things to be aware of, and mentioning it because you can use the first half of Ogi or Makyo, and then sit on the other half to have an instant burst button. The Astro guards, then you can't really do anything with it. But if you can catch them before they guard with like stun plus second half of either of these, you might be able to clean it up even if they live with a shield. And against like, say it's Gunbreaker or something, or Monk or something else that hits a little shield and doesn't have the ability to instantly heal themselves back up from near death, then you can just camp them with it. I think what I'll do is at 8:45, whatever game ends after 8:45. Say so for the guard, my bad team. He's just gonna keep sitting on the white mage here. Somebody has to kill him eventually. All point. That bind didn't hit, that's crazy. See if we can get a stagger here. Just going ahead and holding somebody in place for my team to catch up to. Our monk is gonna die here. Oh, well, I'm gonna die. Single makes it his god, never mind. Ooh, yoink this. And slide on the point. I mean, it'll kill even if it's raw damage here, because he's just so low. I don't need him to hit it. We're playing a little bit of a dangerous game there if they turned and hit me instead of trying to live. Like, if they just focused on a counter instead of playing to try and survive, they actually probably just put me there and dangling around with no resources. Nice job. Just go to the point, break this faster. There's nothing worth chasing. We don't have LBs to spend. Now that my team did go ahead though, kinda have to back up their play. Hold the Gunbreaker off the point for a little while. Well, I guess I'm like 1 inch too far away. Sure. Casting ranges on Samurai, not very familiar and comfortable with. I mean, I don't know why they're not stepping onto the point there. They're just letting that game go. Unfortunate. Sure. My only LB that game was a raw Zany, so just shows you don't always have to hit bangers on Samurai for it to be a good job. Alright. Yui fins. Go. Ice Cat. Ice is a super good player, but Dancer's just not in a great spot right now. I played it yesterday for fun for a bit. Won some games, but let me tell you, the Dancer did not feel like, felt like I was winning in spite of being a Dancer, not because. That job feels rough. The best thing it's got going for is it does have 4 dashes, like it's always had that, and being able to corner clip and dash around with 4 charges is really good. I mean, they don't have it's 4 charges that don't have unique cooldowns, like, it's all 1, so you use all 4, it's gonna be 40 seconds, whatever, before you get back, but it's not that bad. Like, having the option to stack up 4 dashes can be really useful for tanking. Getting in and getting out. Hopefully doesn't die out of this. Going forward when you don't have Purify is always like super risky and not generally advisable, but we have so much advantage that like if they turn and kill me but we get the kill exchange, it's worth. Or on paper it's worth, it's not always DRG's crazy. That's my bad. I went to go and use this for shield, but I had the second half of this still, and it throws it away if you use the other. That's like a I'm not a Sam main, I don't play the job often kind of discomfort moment. On paper, I should have just never used the first half, and I should have used Ogi first, just to use it for the Purify, but I needed to get the shielding from this. Is not here. Okay, got Lethargy out, that's not bad. Really shouldn't be using that there. I'm gonna live again, holy Christ. Answer will be, that is the one redeeming quality. When your team has an advantage, and nobody can punish the Dancer for hitting Dance LB, and you have teammates that can hit the target, like, you basically have to be in, like, a multi-v1 scenario. It's pretty good. But it's not really that effective. Like a long cooldown ability that does that is just person playing the game for free. I mean, they're just rolling the point back. I don't even need to worry about its progress. Like, normally if you're ratting around like what I was doing there, the downside is that the point will be moving into you and you're not helping your team. But, like, they're just not even at the point for it, so. We should get a 50 touch out of this. Very unlikely to be within this, but yeah, do what I can before I die there. The LB was so unfortunate. I hit Cheethan and I walked in front of him after I saw him use Ogi, because he's most likely going to use the second half. Most players just kind of brain off, hit the next button. So I tried to catch the cone and then cast this expecting it to hit me. And he did it, like I thought he would. But the game's just really inconsistent and the cone didn't count as hitting me while I was standing there. I'm just dead. I'm lucky. Let's just stall the point, soak some pressure, make it so that they don't touch 50 before overtime. The only problem now is that the team staggers here. So it looks like we're just cooking them. So honestly, this is just like carried by team game. Flash Dancer not being the best job in the game, kind of handicapping the enemy team, but. She's dead. Yeah, it was a weird and sloppy game, but, you know, Yuifin's super good covers. Yeah, I didn't perform super great, but we get there. I don't know, it was a weird game where, like, most of the fights were happening off points, or I was, like, air quotes, entry fragging for us, so then it's hard to do. Like, honestly, Samurai wants to be second melee. Like, you would rather have somebody who walks into the fight first, and then you can slide in and do, like, stun burst when your team's ready to burst somebody. Usually whoever walks in first is just playing to not die and soak pressure, and then the people behind them are looking for a counter kill. That's, like, generally the flow of CC games, especially solo queue. So, like, if you're going in trying to be a Giga Chad and send, and you're the first person forward on your team, and you're hitting damaging buttons instead of defensive buttons, you probably just die. And then everyone just stares at you and goes, huh, because you just ran in and killed yourself. But usually the first person up is hitting defensive tools, and then the people behind are ready to set up a counter send, is what should happen. But and your counter send on Samurai is so good with Minucci and Burst. Like, you have a stun in 30k, but you need homies. Like, in this game I could let Lelouch or this Reaper be the first ones forward. Honestly, I really like Reaper being first forward as a Reaper main. But it's just like, I don't know, I'm not that familiar with this player to trust them, and I'm not super sure. Lelouch is a good player, but he isn't necessarily somebody who's going to step forward first. And it's hard to rely on him to do that. I thought the team would do something, but we left Guardian ourselves. Didn't give me a Hawk. Unfortunate. It's like one of the downsides of being the first person to go forward on job that doesn't have mobility to escape. Like Reaper, you can leave a portal and just go back to it, and then you don't really need your team to help you ever. But, like, if I'm being the guy walking forward for us first, then the Gunbreaker should be giving me Heart of Grundum, or the Sage should be giving me shields. Like, the way we're playing this is so absurdly greedy. Like, we're Heart of Grundum ourselves there. But you kind of have an Aegis ourselves on this. Yeah, you have these tools to help other people. You have the Sage shielding that you could put on someone else. You have Heart of Grundum. You have Aegis. Our team has tools to slide to other people, and then we just don't use them, like as intended. The enemy team is actively hitting someone. We put it on ourselves because we're worried that they might hit us at some point in the future. I just slid straight into that. They're about to have Monk LB. Easy. Nice cleanup. I really need to be holding the point right now. That's a nice way to do that. Oh, people still don't understand how Sage works. I have the Sage cage buff there, even though I'm not standing in it. It's about, you have to stand in it to get the buff, but then when you get out of the cage, you still have it for a bit. But people just don't understand that. Need to go help. I don't care if it's raw damage there, I just wanted to close the group. They spaced out enough after I hit it, which is like the correct thing for them to do and good for them. My job right now is just keeping ice away. Once ice gets LB here. Like, I am totally fine if ice just stands over here. I do not want to let ice just walk up and press Dancer LB on my team, so I am totally okay just standing here and fighting. And then after that, they haven't taken any damage since the last pot, so I can nearly shot. Now that they use Dancer LB, I'm happy to go back to the point. My team's in a losing state, so it doesn't really work in our favor if I do, but... Team's playing a little bit all over the place. It's hard to figure out what to do at that point. Team lost while holding the Dancer away. Unfortunate. Really shouldn't have. We don't have a regroup to go to because they're staggering them. So yeah, I don't know. It's a very unfortunate situation. Lelouch is gonna die super slow right now. Not really sure what our Reaper's going for here. Huge Sage. cavities. I get chased by 2 there, and we're not doing anything at point. I have LB for next life, but somebody needs to just be stalling point for it. Reaper. I really wish your dash could go to your teammates, to be honest, on Samurai specifically, because a lot of the way you want to play is like cheat and slide on your ally to get hit by cleave, but all of your allies are... Oh my god, he backflips off. He would have killed so many people if I hit anyone else there. That's my bad. What a fucking game, by the way. Why are you here, Lelouch, huh? Well, we lose for that. Yeah, Lelouch just makes bad plays sometimes. I don't... Like, you should be giving Hawk to me in the opener. You should be holding... You should be waiting to go on point until after the dance LB. Why are you going on and getting yourself 4-second locked? I just... he's such a good player, but he makes really big mistakes sometimes. But I mean, same, because, you know. You gotta remember not to use it. I don't even know if that Dragoon did that on purpose to get away from his team or not. He probably did. I don't know. But it's like a, I don't know. That's a scenario where it's just such a panic LB. Like, I have to just dash on, collect cleave from the summoner, and send it, and hope I hit everyone. If I'd hit like 2 or 3 people there, the game is like infinitely more playable, but unfortunate. I think if I'd gone like here, let's see. We have a little bit of time. Yeah, like right here, if I slide in and just click on the dancer, well, even dancer could dash away. I think I just send it on monk next time and it should work, but unfortunate. I think if I was a samurai main, I'd be a little bit more mindful about who the primary target was and go for somebody with less mobility. I think that's something that would have to happen, but it's also just, you know, scenarios like that. It's borderline panic LB because there's no room to play with. Ooh, I'm dead here. That's my own bad. That was super bad for me. I greeted to get the rest of the buttons out when I didn't have Purify and I overlapped Makio with Purify. That was a super bad play for me. Could have used Ogi instead while I had Resilience and then hit Makio out of that to have extra time of not being able to be stunned. But yeah, it's just like stun is... We're still in decent shape here if people play up. We pick up 1. There's probably next target. I'm always gonna be able to walk away, so we just come back to here. We're not going to be able to get that kill, but we can force them back and use resources on themselves. I already used Epicycle. That's their Fury. We're not getting that kill, so let's relax a little. Black Mage is in LB. I don't want to do anything too risky for a few seconds so that I can get ILB back up. Oh my god. No one moving point? No one's moving the point either. Dude, what is my team doing? You need to relax and play the point as a team. Chill. Just chill. You don't need to chase into the back of their spawn for 3 different people. Put a target together at the same time. It'll be really good, I promise. I think this team's gonna end up losing here, and it's just like actually completely unnecessary. We had so much control of this game, and then we just threw it away because everyone's chasing. There's like 3 separate 1v1s chasing around in their spawn instead of playing point. Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, I'm dead. That's fine. I shouldn't have hit that, but it's again like borderline panic. Use your tools at the point because nobody's playing the game correctly. It's so unfortunate. I mean, it's kind of just NAQs right now. NAQs are, you almost just have to expect that nobody's gonna play the game correctly. But like even Ice is like a super good player, and they were chasing in the back. Like, give up the chase. Just come back to the point. We have the tools to win as a team. Like, we don't need to play 1v9. It's not something we have to do. We play like we're a bunch of people who trust each other to do some things together. Like, I don't play expecting healers to heal me or paladins to cover me. But you should play expecting your team to hit a button. Pull them away, but this game's over. It's literally just over because people did that. It's actually crazy. That's so frustrating. I don't want to go in yet because I don't have LB. I'm gonna sit outside and just go B point. Oh, it's gonna time out. Fuck. That's so tragic, man. Just let it go. I needed to click cleave, but they walked off point. I genuinely hate those games though. Like, nothing frustrates me more than having the game completely under control. We have the LB advantage, we have point control, we have push advantage. All we have to do is win that game from, like, it's really easy to win that game from there, but we send 3 people to rat. Like, we're in this game now, so we don't have too long, but let me go back to that moment. Like, let's see. So we get the push. Like, we haven't gotten. Oh, yeah, we didn't even get advantage yet. So, like, here, everything's pretty neutral. We're pushing. We kind of have air quotes tempo advantage. They get the first kill. But we force out the black mage here. Well, first off, if people just fought with me and killed the black mage, like, but you know, you can't rely on that. Like, they're getting clapped at point. I should bring. Yeah, honestly, I'll say I should have just let this black mage go and played more at point. Like, that one's on me. But then they spend so long afterwards just ratting around the black mage and whatnot when I'm holding point with LB. We can look at it again now. can kind of flop too. Unfortunately, get a kill pickup on the one. I don't need to elixir here if my team was going for a kill. Like if somebody was using a big LB, I'd rather go for the kill right here, but he's speedline to get out here. I don't have Puree, I don't have guard. Like I have full health, whatnot, and mana to play with, but one stun is all it would take to take me out of the fight at that point, so. Make him go and hit an elixir right now. If he doesn't. Have to relax a little bit, wait for defense time. Oh, I literally watched it. What? I need to watch that back on the live. What? How did they not die? Macro buff? But which? Oh, they have Aegis. You know what? That's on me. They have Aegis. Yeah, that's my bad. They have Aegis. I'm griefing it. They have Aegis and Macrocosmos, but. So much. Divine them. They purify it. They have Astro LB, so we're probably about to get clapped. I don't expect my team to win a fight under Astro LB. More about how much can we... If we can only eat one death during this, I'm pretty happy with that. Nice. I can keep running at this. Oh, Ice was coming to heal me. That's my bad. I could've got healing if I went. I did not. That's what I say, like, I don't play expecting heals and covers and whatnot. I play like I'm just on my own on that regard. But you should play with your team in terms of, like, trusting that they'll do damage. Or they'll, you know, if you soak all the enemy's pressure, that they will at least parse mana. Not even necessarily get killed, but just get mana out of the enemies, or purifies, or something to set up your next play when you come back. And maybe they get kills, and then you can play off that. Like, turn friend. Is there anyone there? Astro's there. Asking was gonna die pretty much immediately. I don't want them to die. Well, I'm not making it on. Unlucky. That one's kind of on me, because I go into rat them in the back there, and I only get one kill out of it with that LB, but one half of it is like, that's kind of on me, but the other half of it is my team should be chasing with me. It's one of those, like, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like, the correct play is that my team should be chasing with me, but when they don't, it's not actually that good for me, and ultimately I'm trading 1 for 1 with my LB. Like, Sam LB to trade 1 for 1 is just not that good. Yeah, going back 2 games ago again, like, looking at this scenario, like, yeah, everybody just dies. Like, it's really cursed. If we play together... Oh wait, no, this is right now. We push into their side here. So I go on this black mage because they just hit LB, and if our team pressures it together, it's really good. But I shouldn't expect people to run past the point and hit a target like it's LP. Like, just because I'm calling black mage in the back line doesn't mean our team's gonna do it. I should play at point. That's on me. Which gets us split. Our red mage dies. But then right here, like, we come together and work on killing this together. Like, we should be getting kills, but yeah, like, Lord knows, Ice is running from them around in their back line over here. Our red mage just spawns, so that's whatever, but like, I think the white mage is over here? No, the white mage is in our spawn right now. Oh, they're under this red mage. Oh, okay. Honestly, that's mostly on the red mage then, because the white mage. The white mage is like scared about the red mage pressuring them, so they just run to Narnia like this. But just because you're losing in an air quote 1v1, like, that guy's just hitting you while his teammates are not hitting you. And if you stay and throw a Flatus Misery, like your 12k, or a Seraphic Veil, or whatever, at Millie here, Millie dies. Then, after Millie dies, Unagi dies. Like, the whole line is just better. So honestly, I was thinking it was like 3 different people kind of griefing the play, but that was like almost entirely the white mage. So just to go over, like, I'm not trying to roast somebody, but just seeing what went wrong and, like, you know, giving general advice. In this scenario, if somebody's sitting on you like that, you just kind of have to do your best to stay at the point and contribute to what your team's doing. Because when you break it down, this guy is actively not contributing to what his team is doing. His team is trying to move the point and hit me. There's 3 people looking at me, and then him over there hitting the white mage alone. And so all the white mage really needs to do is, like, a pan camera, but if they stand here, like, at the end of speed lane, and they just tuck on that LOS, these 2 are going to have a really hard time doing anything to them, and then they can just corner peek and throw out Aqua Veil, Afflatus, whatever, and then stand behind the corner and hard cast Cure 2s on themselves. Like, they have options to just stand around and contribute, and then when it's like getting to, you know, drastic hours where you're like going to die if you don't do something, if we haven't won here yet, it's unfortunate. The idea is that if our team is contributing together at the point while they're getting split damage, we should kill them fast enough that at worst we trade 1 for 1, because we kill Millie and then we lose Remy. That would be, you know, the worst case scenario. Should be better than that, but that's pretty much the worst case scenario. What happens instead is that they're trying to run from the red mage, and then they still just die to the red mage slowly and stupidly over time. Like, it's just, we stagger for like 30 seconds running from a red mage that's gonna kill us eventually, because we have no more resources for ourselves, while also not contributing here. And then we lose here too. Like, if you help here and then die, then everything's equalized 1 for 1. if you run away and die slowly and then we lose here, then we've gone 0 for 2. Like, it's just like, does that make sense? I don't know. I don't want to harp for too long, but, or make it, like, I'm not trying to flame this player in particular when I'm saying this, but like, this is what I mean, is just, it becomes a 0 for 2 and rather than a 1 for 1. There we go. I don't want to harp for too long. And the Q popped. But you have to be smart about it too. It's asking a lot, because, like, also if they just stand in the middle of the open taking hits like that while trying to contribute, then they're dying. Because then it's beneficial to us while the red mage is the only one hitting white mage for the white mage to contribute. But if the white mage turns the corner to contribute and just stands in the open, and then the rest of the enemy team turns, then they just died for free. You have to do your best to not make yourself the enemy team's collective target while contributing. Like, keep their attention split, but contribute. Death Reaps. Twitch TV, Baked Tater FF for 6 Sage and White Mage gameplay. Yeah, like, a lot of these games are, I'm not the world's best samurai player, I don't play it very often. There's definitely, like that one game, I hit Purify and then make it. And then make you immediately for damage, but that's like super brief, because I should let resilience tick and then make it. I should have been using Ogi first for damage. But I just hate melee reach casting. Honestly, I don't need to yet. They're just going to rid of spawns. Yep, I walked into it. This should be media like right here, so I'm gonna try and get as far as I can. But yeah, I'm just media to death. It's a very interactable button. You can know it's coming and do nothing about it. If your team's not in a winning state at 60 seconds, you're just doomed. But, I mean, it's our fault for hitting the monk repeatedly while they have Earth's response up. Like, we deserve to lose for that, basically. But I can't control them to not hit that. Now they have no mana, though. Actually, I like this target now. No reaps. Reaps will get out of this. Not really. And if Sand didn't thought about it. I'm gonna let Reaps get out of this, you know? Camera into my Oy, 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 oy. Yeah, I mean, what is my team doing over here, by the way? We push in and get the Sage kill, we should go back to the point as a team, but like, as a team, there's one dude at the point, and 3 of them still hitting me, and everyone's just already ran off. I don't know, it's unfortunate. Oy. We just absolutely panicked about the point because one guy contested it. We should work our way back to the point, but it's working our way. I need to be greedy with my... Need to hit a reset, but nobody's holding point. I'll die for this. Fine. I shouldn't have to die for it, but I guess I will, haha. They're gonna have Sage LB, there's like a 0% chance we get our 50 touch. We're probably gonna lose on their side, but we'll see. It's Gunbreaker double pure healer. If they play it correctly, then our summoner can stand outside, give Aegis to the Gunbreaker. These two pump heals, the Gunbreaker just holds it in place. But I don't think that's what's gonna happen. They're gonna walk away. I'll just prep the second half because it's instant and go back to... they have... I was assuming they didn't have Fury still at that point. Use that too early for him. Anytime you're a melee and your team is like conga lining on the point, even if you want to contribute damage, find a way to like skirt the outside of the point to chip in at like max melee range so that you're avoiding as much cleave as possible. Oof. Well played. I mean, we have double healer Gunbreaker there. As long as we can stall point, it's pretty good. It is past 8:45. I am going to change to Dragoon. Dragoon, simple job. Backflip, here. You got your combos, however flavor you want to do it. Don't stay in life. When you hit this, you deal bonus damage and take bonus damage. If you're actively being hit, probably shouldn't hit it. Yeah. I don't mind doing that into that. The OG 7.1 version was you had gear and use Wormwind that. They gave you an extra button now when you hit gear, which is like almost awkward at times. Alright, I will play... I don't know how many on this. How many did I play on Samurai? I think I played 8? Yeah, 8. Yeah, in general, I don't know. Samurai Don't make some of the mistakes I did. Don't use Make-Yo while you already have resilience on. Try and use it as you expect things to go in or to cover, like while you're doing stuff, blah blah blah. Try and plan ahead of you. Okay, I didn't get that 4-pot. Game 6. I'm just dead for it too. That's so fucking cursed, man. I love this game. Actively wait in front of the floor pot to take another hit so that I can get the most out of the floor pot, and then get it stolen by somebody 7 fucking countries behind me. Alright. I love this game. Oh, and then everyone ate the same gunbreaker LB. Unfortunate. No way, I'm not stopping that. This guy has media. If I go on life, I'm just gonna get mediated on cooldown, surely. I'll hold the point for us. Again. Yeah, it's just doomed, man. Wow. What a game. I don't know if I even want to count that towards the 8. It was kind of a non-game. Everyone kind of... Like, I'm not actually even sure. I don't know. Tip the top, that game was not super well executed, but let me see if I go back to the beginning. Okay. Okay. You know, I could have just stepped up first instead. I'm over here because I want to play as a ranged, but then they get to go first. Getting first action is just always better. And these players aren't doing a very good job of keeping themselves alive. We ping on the monk first, but monk goes to Narnia. I change target to Sam, but I don't ping it, so that's on me, maybe? Get the horror drawer to soak. Stay in. Doing what I can. Really, ideally, I shouldn't be guarding until the horror door is going to fall off, but I was worried because multiple people were hitting. Like 50% still isn't enough, and then some people hitting weren't tagged with horror door. It definitely shouldn't go into life there. Man. It's unfortunate. They were too spread out to get a good horde roar. And we don't get our kill at all. I should probably just... I don't know. I'm like doing a half and half where I'm trying to like half soak and half not. I think I need to course correct and either play full on as a range that finishes kills or as a first intro that soaks. I think I can't be doing the like split. Not bad. Why did I get hit? Oh. Don't want to chase this deep, guys. Don't chase that. If you chase, they medio and they get a counter kill. Fast break it together. No, in this fight, I want to target the Sage because they're gonna have LB, and making it really awkward for them to put it down when it goes away if they die is... Get the fuck. Just fall back, I'm dying on point. If your team ever is wiping like that, people should run away while one person dies on point. Sometimes you have to have two people die on point. Like, right now, this Rin... I think Rin might have been able to get out while I died on point. They got nervous and came back to try and help me, but... Nearly. We didn't finish. One person GCD'd that while they were trying. Ooh. Okay, that's on me. I should have gone up as soon as I saw the Reaper hit. I wasn't watching for that. Okay, but we hit, you know, team carries. It didn't matter. Never mattered. These two just hit Dancer Charm, Medio, to win the fight. Well, maybe it does matter because they're not playing at the point anymore. Okay, I was griefing there. I should be watching as soon as that. You can't really visually react, but you to the Reaper will be happening. But which one is gonna come to the point? at all to hit a guard and then go up over it, even if it's Sage in their cage. Like, but yeah, in general, I don't know. Like, in the opens, I'd like ideally for someone else to be meleeing when we have other melees, and then I can look to finish a kill. But when people are not really taking up that role of stepping up, taking up space in front of me, then I can't walk behind them. I'm kind of doing a half and half right now. I think I just need to go ahead and, like, assume that I'm not allowed to hit this button, go for Horridor soaks in the open. I just don't really like doing it on Dragoon specifically, because, like, say this is the opener, the team split like that, the best I can do is like that, and then these two are still doing full damage to me. Like, it doesn't feel great. Do that, and then hit a guard, and backflip out and run, but... pretty scuffed. I think probably the best option is to go in, hit a Horridor on as many as you can, roll a little bit, leave your recoups, hit the guard as Horridor's timing out or you're getting really low, and then backflip out, throw it, walk out of there, and then cheeky, like, peek back up. Crank like that for, I don't know, like 36k or whatever it is. Yeah, I think both my Dragoon and Samurai would need work if I was gonna play them for, like, if I was gonna play them on my main and try and climb to, like, rank 1 on it or whatever, let's say, on paper. Like, both need a little bit of work. But they're good enough to, like, play in these lobbies and not be griefing, but not good enough to be, you know, rank 5 in the queue or whatever. So Meadows Dragoon is definitely cleaner than mine. Good chunk of Meadows Dragoon being a lot cleaner than mine. It might be cope, but, like, I think Meadows has an insane ping diff on me. Meadows like living in Yoshi P's basement, but also they navigate the job much better and have more time on it. So they'll have a better Dragoon than us, so we just need to play Paladin Astro Monk, it'll be tough. These two should be cycling point and taking up space, like, yeah, Kanye's gonna get in there. Need to get rid of that. See if I can bait them to medium. half meter of corridor. Okay. Now I go. Didn't bait the media, but we punished. And Gojo sent the planet at me. Just stand there and circuit. Gojo? That's my rank one. I don't know if we can ever hit this, but we do. Nice. Go. Good play. I'm just gonna walk away because that's Astral. I'm gonna wait on cooldowns at that point. We lose Fool in the end, I suppose. It wasn't the worst thing that could have happened out of an Astral B, but it's not super great for us either. With this, don't mind me. My whole team's not here, so I'm just gonna walk. Oh, sure. Dragoon is like one of the best jobs for punishing a paladin out of guard. Like, you can just send Whirlwind Thrust to hit both players. Nice. Whew, not bad. They're gonna get Paladin LB here. Not really any way around it. Well, maybe there's a way around it. They could have definitely hit Paladin LB installed the game. I almost wonder if they did that on purpose. You know, it is what it is. See, that's like, Dragoon cooks when you have a Gunbreaker and a Viper that will just hold W in the opener. Like, people who will just walk at them, even if they're not like Giga Chad, never die. Like in this game, they're kind of Giga Chad. But like, even if they're Gunbreakers or whatever that aren't absolute Giga Chads that'll never die, if they just walk forwards and take space and then you can play in the back, you're just, it's free. It's so good for you. What is the best on Dragoon? Probably Bloodbath. I don't play front lines. That's a lot of healing though. Primal Devil. We get Kanye again. Oh god, Meadow went Monk. Okay. Yeah, game's gonna be very difficult. We don't have Gunbreaker and they have one. I don't know who this player is. I know it's an alt, but I don't remember who it is. Ice, very good player, but on Dancer, like I said. Kanye, very good player, but on Viper. Viper's more playable than Dancer, though. Like, decent enough, to be honest, right now. And Warrior should just Unga Bunga in. I'm just gonna run at full and force him out of the fight. And there's the cover. I mean, man, if we ever coordinated, boy, it would look really impressive. And that's kind of on me, but... Our Warrior's probably gonna go for an LB here, right? Both of those LBs are really good to sync Dragoon LB with, but I'm not ready to use it there and they send it, so that's a little unfortunate. Dragoon LB only really resulted in the Gunbreaker ending his LB early. Paladin has no guard. I mean, we just can't fight it though. Buddy. Yeah, I figured. That's fine, we go to the point. They're all so low. Nice. Clean up. I need you to leave. I'm never killing them here. I knew we were gonna get for that. We use Astral in their spawn. I don't think we're ever like turbo unhappy with that. Where is Meadow? Meadow's all the way over there. Yeah, medium unplugged. Rest in peace, me. It's fine we get the meteor out. I wish we didn't send some villagers we did there. Oh, and we're gonna stagger ourselves at this rate, but as long as people die on point here, it should be fine. If they made it take a little bit longer, it would have been better, but we can work with it. They have Gunbreaker LB, which is like a big menace in overtime, but kind of fun for now. Unfortunate. No way out. No LBs on the table. They're gonna have summoning next. One for one's not the worst thing on the planet. Problem is that they're about to break. They're both looking low. And they have a knockback. Yeah. That game was... yeah, whatever. That game mostly came down to the ending. We choked our, like, timing to lose the fight and die. Like... hang on. I mean, like, there was a lot of things we could have done better there. Like... you know, if we sync Dancer Dragoon here, I didn't know we were gonna send that. Didn't hit the ping or anything. If we sync it, it's pretty big. We don't sync the two, so then it's kind of scuffed. I go up. They waste Astral. Be on the back end of that. But like, everybody needs to reset. We're losing the fight. We all should pretty much... somebody should have just sat on the point and died while it's sitting on their 50. I could have ran out speed. Like, this could have been a reset angle for the team. But... we do a weird thing where we like float back to the speed lane, let the point sag, we all come together because we're not dying on point, so we can't safely reset. Fight for the point, I get a kill on the Astra, which is good for us. Now it's 5v4 in front of speed, which is nice. But then they get the Meteo Paladin LB out. As soon as Meteo Paladin LB goes out here, like, it's nice to force them to use their LBs on their side of the map. going into OT, but now that they've used it, we just need to lose this fight. Like, immediately hold the point, die on point, we reset on our side and we fight. But everybody takes their time, like, they're dying over there, so now the point, instead of being at 50 or in front of speed, is over here. And it gives us so much less time to regroup. You know, I was there. Also, we're just not at the point at all? Okay. Unlucky. I shouldn't have used life. I could have probably used a different button to accomplish the same thing there. To deal with Sid or MLB there. They're not giving much. Teamwork though. Yeah, I don't know, they have a lot of really good defensive tools, like Paladin and Sage LB can both stall so hard. Yeah, I think that's game over. I mean, this is just like the biggest comp diff I've seen of the day. Unfortunate. The only way to overcome this was basically by, like, there's really good players on our team and maybe we could coordinate something, but then we didn't really hit any of the coordination needed, so if we're not playing coordinated and they have like 10x better comp than us, then it's pretty cooked. I mean, they have Paladin and Sage LB again, so I think they're pretty good here. gets his LB out. Stage LB will be coming in the near future. And then it'll be just game over for sure. I need to hit Elixir immediately. If that guy's on point, then I'm not going to be on point. You do what you can. I mean, we're stalling, but we're never winning, I don't think. I think this is just a matchup where it's going to be almost impossible to win with that comp. Like, we basically have to play like it's LP and hit like nasty burst sync into nasty burst sync back to back to back to back to get these kills. What do we got? I mean, we have double pure healer, gunbreaker, 2 ranged cannons. This is like optimal comp on our side. To a degree. Like basically optimal stall comp with kill pressure from me and Nikao. Their side, they have a little bit more. Like, Black Mage can kind of fill the same role to a degree that Dragoon can. It's still a cannon. It also can soak pressure with Ice Wreath when it needs to, and Xenos for healing. But it has a little bit more agency with, like, Stun Ball on the Ice variants of its LB and Lethargy. Give it a little bit more control over, like, blocking enemy sends and whatnot. Meadow will have soon. My objective is probably just to not let this Astra reset. Let's go. Oh, no way, the lethargy saves meta there. Okay, end team just retreated. We could have kept fighting because there's 3 people chasing me. Should be cooked here. And we get there. So team's getting obliterated right now. I'm not sure what. Oh damn, I get the 50 touch because the point world won't stay on that code moment. Man, lethargy is so obnoxious. I mean, in that case, I thought it was lethargy at first, but that was actually the Gunbreaker one, but... stands. What is happening even in this game? At this point it's like all just chaos. It's just a pure chaos thing. Oi oi oi. We had a good lead on it over here and then we just turbo choked it. Like, I think our team played this about as poorly as it could ever since we touched their 50. Not really sure what's going on, but yeah, I guess it is what it is. Okay, Astro be... I mean, I'm okay with just giving push while they do... Okay, we're gonna run in and die. Aye. I'm just gonna let that push on. I'm not gonna worry about the point right now. If we can't hold that, it's just doomed. Let it go. I mean, genuinely, I'm not sure what to say on that one. Like, we had such a commanding lead, we had a really good comp for holding it in place, and then everyone just fell apart. Like, we get the push into their 50. We push to their 50 going here. Meadow has Monk LB, but we chase them out. Oh, actually no, they're just going and use it. Okay, but they killed Gunbreaker with it. Should trade 1 for 1, but nobody comes with me here. Lethargy keeps me from killing. Okay, how to... Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's 3v3, but we just don't confirm the kill on the Monk. And then those two run away while I'm holding 3 people's attention. They could be holding points still. Like, if you see somebody holding multiple people like this, you can hold it, and then as soon as they're done with this person, or that person's running to you, like, as soon as the collective group is moving towards the point, you start moving out, but you can hold it while they're done. It's just free progress you're denying them. Okay, that's one. Meadow should be the target for another thing right now. We're just leaving the point here, I guess. Even... See, like, that guy hits Corridor, but it doesn't hit me, and then I do almost his entire health bar, so... One of the problems with trying to be the main tank as a team is, like, you're just never gonna hit all the ranged people that can still hit you for, like, half your health bar, so... I, honest to God, have no clue how we managed to throw that opener. We got the first kill, they had nothing going for them. I held the point while team runs down the monk. So I guess we must have just thrown damage into a huge burst response at that point. I'm fine. Somehow, I don't know, this game is weird. Like, we threw the open, but then they don't get push progress off of it. Make sure it touches. Okay, I mean this game's gonna devolve similar to the last one then. They have a lead for a moment, and then they just let it slip away and get murmurated. Yeah. The corridor. I can just change targets. Mando tried to be cheeky and do an Earth response on my air, but like, they should honestly just dodge it, in my opinion. It's cheeky, it's cool, whatever. They should just dodge it. They don't need to do that. It's too much. If they just dodge it, then they don't take that damage, and then they also have Earth's response to make a play after the fact. So you don't need to be that cheeky. But then, yeah, to be fair, the team is getting absolutely clapped, so maybe they're playing for like they have to do something. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, it's just like game after game where people get you know, teams have an advantage, then they just throw it and then panic in weird ways that, like, not even things where I can, like, pull up the one and be like, oh yeah, it's this. Like, super obviously on something, it's just like, so this guy hit this person while this person hit this person, and they all went to different areas, and like, who's in the wrong? Should you be gone? I don't know. Games are a little bit cursed. It's okay. Job is just to show what Dragoon is supposed to look like, and what Dragoon is supposed to look like, so, yeah, do what you will. Oh my god, I left up the YouTube screen for that whole game. Oh, cursed. I'm sorry. Here, we can watch it back. Oh, it's YouTubeception. That's highly unfortunate. I'm sorry. We'll fix that. Well, shoot. I mean, it wasn't much to watch. Well, actually, I was literally pulling it up and checking to show something and forgot that it was up. That's unfortunate. But ay, ay, ay. I have emotes on this character. When I finish playing Dragoon 7. Technically the next game will be the last, but I think I'm gonna play like 1 or 2 more after that, just because a couple of these games were way sillier than the games before, or like such massive comp diffs that it was like unplayable. apparently the game that is going on right now has 4 melees, 1 ranged on both team, which is like the exact opposite of what it's been for most of the season, so... Who are these people? On paper, I think that game should be a 15-minute banger, but I think it's probably not going to be. See if random strangers will duel me. We get there. Miru Miru. Oh wait, I'm not a cube. Oh, I've just been sitting here doing nothing. The arena change? No, I just didn't queue up. Oh my god. I'm dumb. Trumps are playable. They have Gunbreaker, which is a lot, but honestly, I don't know how much I trust the Scholar, to be completely honest, but Scholar's pretty good at shutting down Gunbreaker. I think Scholar's a pretty decent counter. Too good range damage, stun bot. Alright, we're just kind of all over the place. That was not a well played opener for me. I meant to soak with Aura Rubber, and they kind of just already ignored me. Oof. What did I get tracked by around the wall there? Fight your cast. Aretha Fire cast and Perfidence all traced around the corner to hit the last 20k. Hey. Where is... he's fine. Fine. Like right here, I'm actually gonna bail at the last second because I don't want to deal with the consequences. Do I get to live? I do. And the comment is like, your mobility is tied to your burst, well, one of your burst buttons, so now that I used it there, like, it's just gone. I might have killed myself jumping on that. Oh my god. I didn't think you'd use it right then. That's so grief on my part. Yeah, so don't do that. That's an example of what not to do. If I could have jumped to get the quick damage, then he dies without getting the stun out. But it was such a gamble I didn't have to take. I have jump and no purify. I don't know. I didn't trust my teammates to get the kill there. That's my fault. I mean, the game is still just like a 0% progress game for both teams, so... Like that play right there, I could be resetting or I could contribute damage like that. And I'm basically just gambling on my team winning the fight. Like if my team wins the fight out, then that was fine. If they don't, then it was not fine. Are they getting a 50 touch off this? We have Picto. Nice. pushing my goal here of just stalling their resets. Get there. Oh. I wasn't even going to the point to hold it for us, but I just noticed that the point was like completely unmanned there. So we keep doing this. I guess I'll hold it. God, the 40k spike. I have guard too. I should be tracking that that's coming. That is an awareness check that I'm failing. But I don't know, I'm just like trying to figure out what the hell our team is doing, to be honest. And now they're double stacking on point and using Bahamut with 2 OI. Hey, the games are so cursed, man. Guns on point. What the hell is happening, man? Everyone is afraid to touch the circle. What a cursed game. Go next. That was like tip to top, front to back. That whole game was just horrible to play. Neither team was playing it well, and it's like Crystal Diamond lobbies, and we have like nobody's holding the point at appropriate times, nobody's pressuring targets together, we're all just haha silly hitting buttons at random. Like, what is happening, man? I think Neo is the only one who played that game well. Like that game, it was just cursed. Wait, like at the end, why are we overlapping? And then Bike is talking about he had no soldiers in that game. Like, brother Bike, you played that pretty fucking horribly, if I'm being honest. So did everyone. Like, that was just a cursed game. That was so bad. Everyone is just actually doing whatever they feel like. There was no attempt to play well. Like, so an unranked to gold lobby, and gold plat to a degree, you'll get the same thing, where people are doing whatever they want, but then they're also just like not very good at the game, so everyone's doing what they want, but you can do what you want and just succeed. They're done. Enter. Not what I was aiming for, which was just to get both of them into the Aurora. I'm going to use the Astra as an escape button, basically, but it's kind of fun that couldn't. They're gonna go around and try and block it again, but they're gonna be late. Yeah, I mean, it's another non-game. Like, maybe I have. Volcanic is always this way though. Like, it's so weird. Everybody just stops playing well on Volcanic. Release hounds. I mean, Gunbreaker v Gunbreaker, I'm gonna be honest, I think there might be a bit of a difference in the quality of Gunbreakers if I'm just trying to analyze fairly, but I think after that, teams are pretty... I think our comp's just quite a bit better. If I can just deny Neo agency in this game, we pretty much win. He has to be like their entire team to win this game, so... Like, I don't actually even need to kill anything, I just need to deny Neo the ability to play the game. I don't know how this guy died there, but that's okay. I just killed 2 people by pressing the Horror button. Definitely kill steal, but oh shit. Thought we were gonna miss that kill. Yeah, I mean this is a comp diff and kind of a across the board player diff. Neo's really good, but as long as I can deny Neo the ability to just play for free, like you should just win the game. Again, as long as Neo can't play, we probably just win. His team's not gonna hold it up for him, so... I don't know, these games are a little bit cursed. Like, just cause I'm winning doesn't mean it's not cursed. That game was equally, if not more so, cursed. Like, Dragoon LB is just a good bet. You can get like pretty much any effect out of it. I feel like the best uses of Dragoon LB to me are when you can use it if the enemy has a Reaper, and the Reaper goes for fear, and you hit Dragoon LB immediately. Like there was a game earlier where I'm in guard, there's a Gunbreaker spinning under me, and then I get Reaper feared out of guard. I can respond to that fear by going up into Dragoon LB, and then it basically makes 2 of their LBs worthless. But I didn't, I flubbed it. But that's on me, it's an execute. Like, using it in that way is really effective. He is very good. He has double healer this time, so... Like last time we could just play Grief Neo because he's got double healer standing behind him. Or he has no healers behind him. But this time... he's got Astra and White Mage just pocketing him. So it's gonna be really difficult to... We're out of there. You should always look to use high jump as an escape option. feel like we're just gonna get ran down here. Going on point, I guess? Or off point in this case? Okay, that's media. What can you do? At least get media off the table. They haven't made point progress somehow during that scenario. They had such a strong position, like, in terms of resource differences. Like, we were so far behind on resources, but somehow they just didn't convert that into point progress at all. Honestly, don't even know. Okay. It's fine. Now that I didn't get that kill, he got that pot, it's gonna take too long to finish it, so I'm just gonna go back to point and play with him. This guy has OB, I'm just gonna keep running at him. The thorns on Chiefin just killed him when he hit macro. I think that's what happened there. That's not good. Just gotta throw enough damage. Actually, I'd rather sit on this person than I'm just gonna let them hit a reset. Game's kind of falling apart on coordinating damage, which is partially on me. Jesus. Yeah, we are struggling at this point. I don't know why that guy ever got off the point and let him slide it like an extra 10% while dying, but... we might be throwing our lead here. We might actually be just dropping the ball in OT. Everyone's panicking going to the point again. Just come here. Go back to the game plan of briefing Neo. We get there. I mean, that game was actually much better. It started off looking really brutal for Neo's side, but they made it actually pretty balanced. I mean, Neo always puts up a hell of a fight, right? Yeah. And he did have 2 healers. If you look at that scorecard, like, we're gapping in damage on our team, but like we just always had 5 people when they didn't, so it's like they're focused on being alive and stalling for a regroup. It's not like... I would never look at their side and be like, oh, we did more damage. That's a bad comparison. If you're the team that's behind, you should have low damage because you should be trying to regroup. Just compare to your own team more than anything. But even then, like, if your team's not holding the point at critical moments and then you're basically giving up your life to hold it. Like, there's that one game earlier where I literally killed myself because I have 0 mana, no guard, no purify, but the point's at 48% or whatever. And we have 50% overtime starting soon. Like, I literally just let myself die on point so that we keep the advantage. Like, it's horrible. Your teammate should slide over and do it. And it's like, you check the board after, I have, you know, an extra death and less damage in that period of time while they're hitting some random thing off point. But objectively, we might lose the game if we don't make that play, and then we lose the, you know, it's... The game-winning play might be to take an L sometimes on your personal scorecard. Who's actually carrying the game is rarely going to be like, well, they popped off with their numbers. The Dragoon went 10-0-15, a billion damage. He's so good at the game. Like, you can get scorecards like that almost every game and then lose like almost every game by just playing perma-ranged and just throwing AoE and not playing the video game. But you do need to take some turns soaking the point and whatnot. Trying to bait things with Horridor, like the game where I had the YouTube panel over the gameplay so you couldn't watch it. Sick. I baited Meadow into going for a media on me right as I hit Horridor, and then I lived the media because it's 50% damage down on them and the person contributing to it. So, like, plays like that are really important to winning the game. And you'll get no credit for it if you're just evaluating an in-scorecard, like... There is a monk. A monk. I mean, so right now our only other melee is a monk. Monk's pretty good at soaking pressure with its reply, but not like the best job on the planet. So I'll try and do a little bit for us. That was so dangerous. If they turned and re-engaged on me with the stun, I'm super dead. I should have hit Riku before the horror door. I was hoping Millie would hit a heal. That's unfortunate. That stun really got me. It's kind of a scenario though where like our monk doesn't want to step up, and he shouldn't step up because he has media and he needs to be our kill, like the person sending our kill. But then we don't have anyone else who can besides me then. I don't really want to step up. Okay, back to the point. The Reaper on it. He's fine, he's gonna walk out of that. We can't punish it, unfortunately. We really need to punish it. Like, he's got 8 stacks, he should be down here, but I just don't think we have the tool. I couldn't tell what the hell was happening in that scenario after mine. Push the point, guys. Make sure we're moving it. People get bored, I guess, like, attention span issue, haha. Nobody wants to be the guy who's, like, left AFK pushing the point, but very fun job. Media's a fun button. And now we don't have 50 because we didn't walk the point that whole time. It's so cursed, man. It's one of, you know, I'll just push the point, I guess. Like, if anybody else pushes the point there, we're at least up to here, and we can play as a team, but all of the ranged are like, I want to do the thing, and then they don't hold the point and we lose the game. It's just... Nice spear. Not gonna say I've never done that, but yep, charge quick immediately. I was willing to trade my life for theirs there. Like, when your team's winning the fight, it's like 5v3 or whatever, a 1-for-1 favors your team. coming. I'd like to get this meter into, or yeah, he just ended up. Yep, and then healer, so there's no way we ever get that out. Yeah. I mean, it's just the lack of melee presence. They have 3 melees, we have 1.5. Dragoon isn't really a melee. Like, it'll function as one, but it's less than a monk or a reaper or a, like, we just don't have the melee presence, and it's fine if, like, when we got kill advantages, we could be walking the point while they're running from us, but then game over. Media is a funny button, ha 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 ha. Very balanced, thank you for adding it. Everyone enjoys playing in a meta that involves it. But yeah, like, in those moments where we get an advantage and we're moving the point, if somebody just takes the L and they just go, yeah, you guys have more in your kit of value to be chasing deep, I'ma just sit here and push this, and they just walk in the circle behind us while we chase with 4, we get so much value. But it's like it's solo queue, nobody queued up to be circle pusher guy, even though that's literally what the role should be doing on paper. So you get an advantage, you go to push, and all of your range that don't have any ability to keep themselves alive or anything to contribute to the fight run forward with you, and then no one's pushing the points, so even if you get kills while you're chasing, you don't end up winning. Like, the whole point of chasing is to keep them staggered so you get more and more and more push prog. Like, we're pushing it, and then we kill another guy, and then another guy while you're pushing it. Because, like, say there's 2 people running away, all 5 of us, the 4 of us chase it, and we kill 1, and then 2. And you're pushing it that whole time, now they still are going to take, like, however long it took us to kill these 2, add that to how long it's going to take for the 5 of them. And in reality, in solo queue, they're not going to wait for all 5 to come. The 3 are going to come. So now we get a 5v3 at the point. Like, all of that's really, really good. But all of that is contingent on the point is moving while we get these kills. If the point's just sitting there, it's useless. It's actually useless to run these kills down. It means nothing, and you're actually griefing yourself. So right there, I didn't go for any kind of damage, I just went for a soak pressure play. I think in this comp, we have Reaper we didn't have last time. Okay, we take this floor pot and hit this. Okay, we don't hit that because the game says we don't have line of sight while I can literally see him. Unfortunate. I don't understand that one, but that's a really big difference if I hit that or I don't. Nowhere to go. Waiting for death. While they're doing that, we get a media kill though. That's not bad. God, he's such a massive difference that I can't get that line of sight block on the elixir there. I can literally see him. How is it not a line of sight? I wonder if I just run straight at him instead, but I assumed for sure, since I can literally see it, that I would have line of sight. The game is, I guess, not made with literal line of sight available. point during all this. I don't really want to play around. Okay. Don't hit that guy. Away from the people who did hit that guy. Refugee. You can't even purify the damage down portion of it. Like, you actually just... It's so bad. Just lethargy on cooldown. Honestly, the thing I want nerfed on Black Mage more than anything else right now is lethargy, because you can't even purify the damage down aspect of it, and then it's got like such a short cooldown. Just waste a little bit of their time before I go and reset. Corner clipping is always good. On Reaper you can do it really easily because it's where you're looking basically, but on other jobs it's 180 behind you, so it takes a little practice. I knew he was gonna go for it. I should have predicted he was gonna go for that, to be honest. Oh my god, I'm dying there. Hey, my team all just ran down one guy. I see. That's my bad. That's an awareness issue. I shouldn't go on life if my team's doing that and I'm holding point. I just didn't realize that they were doing that. Or I should just go air after I go on life to get the shield and delay for time. Maybe get their guards out, but yeah, it's my bad. I didn't realize team was gonna run like 4-man run somebody down. It's a little bit crazy. Dying on point. We very nearly got the Black Knife, but I can't finish it. They're gonna get out. It's unlucky. I think I should have played LOS a bit more, I think. It's fine. I'm just gonna keep adding things right now. You know I let them live. I'm trying these kills one at a time. his ammo be, so I gotta be careful with it. Beacon is up. Down. Yeah, on the point. Maybe not from best one. Okay, this guy just killed himself. That kind of saves the game for us. That Astro didn't need to run on there. I don't know if he didn't see his own Dragoon in LB, but like, it's kind of a big deal. Couple mistakes, still not super polished on Dragoon, but main point is just same thing. It's like if you see that team doesn't have a melee, just play for Horridor soaks. Backflip is not for Wormwind to throw. Get out. Play LOS. Same as anything else. Use what tools you do have. Your job is to survive, it's not to kill things. Be first guy to step up and play to be not dead. That's your job. Do a little bit of damage as you work your way out, and from range if you can after you get out without griefing yourself. Pretty much, pretty much 90% of the jobs that I play are gonna be like that. Like Reaper, my job is mostly just go in, get hit, get out. Throw some stuff from range while I'm waiting for resources to be back up, and repeat. I think one of the ones that like changes that formula a little bit is Warrior, but Warrior, you're doing that to a degree. You're just putting a little bit more emphasis on getting a kill and doing damage when you go in. You're not just soaking, you're also leading in with an AoE stun and burst. Like, Warrior's one of the jobs that's like easier to kill collectively out of the entry ones because they're gonna be animated. Like, I can walk up and play Horridor. Warrior's gonna walk up and AoE stun you. In theory that's just as safe, but you can get absolutely ragdolled. They went out of range of the fucking Gearskogel. Mastron? What's the second one called? Mastrond? Yeah. They went out of range in Astron, so I couldn't get rid of it, and then I take 25% damage amp from these guys, but that's okay. Our team just didn't hit the same target together in opener, so it was a bit cursed. That's just how it goes sometimes. Don't have Purify now. This guy knows and he's looking to punish me out, so I'm gonna hold Horridor, and then, like right here, just go ahead and use it. What are you doing, friend? If there's anybody paying attention with me, I'm pretty sure he dies there, but we are playing no mana, low to the ground. I didn't get the mask off. If you have better ping, you just always get both buttons off together as a pair, but there's so many times where I get them disjointed because they're walking away. Is it playable? away from me, Tomo. Alright, we wasted enough time. It should work for our team. What an awkward situation there. I don't think that works for our team. That was so grief. Holy, my whole team chased a guy in guard. Just let one person sit there. Everybody else should go back immediately. Yeah, this is a fallback regroup, unfortunate. But I don't think we're gonna die on point. Oh, and we used an LB. We're not dying and point? Ugh. We use LB to die off point. That was like about as wrong as you could play that. Unfortunate. You want to die on point for your reset, and you want to not overuse resources. And we said, do both. And we gave 50 up for it. The game that was firmly in our control is now lost because we chased one person with 3 people when we had no need to. Like, not the game is lost, but the control is lost. Oh, well, now it's lost because I got back into me. Okay, it's actually just lost now. Oh, it's so cursed! These lobbies are horrible, dude! Take them anywhere else. Anywhere else. Why are you running to me? Oh, dude. Actual agony. Is this game winnable? We're gonna have to trickle in one at a time here. They have Samurai LB. Yep. Goodbye. We just lose because this person can't die on point, and then everyone doesn't go to the point after I go in first and get blasted. It's so cursed, man. I hate these lobbies to a maximum degree. I want to play Dragoon on clock to get some of that for the video, because volcanic games are just... I think most of the video has been Dragoon on volcanic, and volcanic is just not ever a well-played map. To be fair, Clockdown is also a map where people just lose their minds, but... like, Volcanic is a really swingy map. It's the shortest map from end to end, so really easy to, like, one tempo swing and the game's just over, especially when enemy team just... Like, if your team, like I was saying, where if our team is pushing the point and 4 of us hunt and we get 2 more kills in the back of the map, whatever, and solo queue, they're not then gonna wait for 5 to refight. They're gonna send 3 and then 2 behind them. That means that they're fighting 5v3 for a little while. And like, once you get that kind of a stagger going, like, it's not tempo on paper. It's not, like, that term shouldn't mean much on paper with this game mode, because in theory you just get a regroup anyways. It just delays how long that regroup is. And if those people die on point instead of getting hunted, then the point's not even moving that much while they get, while your team gets the regroup. But people are gonna run away and try and live. Then if we hunt and kill some of those people, people are gonna come, and fight 3v5. And if we win that fight, because we should win that fight, then we're gonna have, the stagger continues for the rest of the game. Like, generally tempo on Volcanic Heart just means you win the game. Like, it's just over. It's pretty rare, like, mainly the way that you lose is that you go for that chase, people don't follow, and then you're 1v2, or people don't move the point while you chase, or somehow you lose the 5v3 interaction. Maybe they had an LB and you flub yours or whatever. Like, somehow they win out on the 5v3 with a delayed 2 behind them, and then suddenly it's 5v3 the other way. and same principle applies, but you lose on your side of the map. But it's just a really swingy map is my point, where, like, on paper, I kill the person, whatever, there's 2 left alive or 3 left alive on your team. If they just die on point, it's fine. But when everybody runs in, it makes it much harder. I'm working on... Oh, I hope this guy connects. Otherwise this is just not a real game. What happens if I do this? Doesn't work. Okay. I mean, to be honest, I don't think the game's like doomed for them, even 4v5, because our team comp is straight dog water, and they have healer, gunbreaker, silence, stun disruption, and machinist can pick up kills. Like, it definitely matters that there's just not a player here, but... Okay, he shows up. Now we probably just lose. Samurai's probably dying here. I don't think there's any way to make that not happen. You do what you can. We trade it for a kill. Points neutral. They have LBs on the table though. I mean, so do we, but we're like 0 mana gaming. Not my team. I'm just dead though. I don't know what our team's doing while I'm up in the air there. I thought we'd regroup and get a kill because they're just staring waiting for it, but everybody just kind of left. We keep point on their side though. I don't hate it. Could have maybe used DLB as an escape tool a little bit better, but... Wait, we got 50 touch? That's actually crazy. I think I'm gonna do something that you really shouldn't and just play the stall on their side here. I think in this case it's actually good because you really just need... I'm just dying in point here, don't stagger with me, please. We don't have any LBs, and our team kind of needs them to play anything when they have Gunbreaker White Mage, so I actually like stalling the point for us to just get LB gen. and delay the clock a little bit, because as long as we can make it to overtime with them having not touched, I'm good. They still have a gunbreaker, I'll be on the table. They still have fear on the table. Yep, there it is. We got one kill. Flying to our comps outs, we just damage them. We just parse and hope that someone dies. So they're not really playing to their comps outs, to be fair. Yeah, I should be dying here, but yeah, I don't. Okay, well, I mean, if they commit Red Mage LD off the point, I think I'm happy with that. I think that works in our favor. I think there might have been ways for me to live, but I'm not sure if it's actually even better for me to live, but... Oh no, this is really bad. Everyone's just kind of staggering and dying. We didn't get the Samurai LD out, but... I mean, it's just a really hard match to play in OT, but... I can't really hold this anymore. Alright. You got it, friend? Your turn. I don't think we deserve to win that ending, but hey, you know, it is what it is. I think Neo might have seen that it was a comp diff and griefed a little bit. He might have for fun gamed a little bit because he wanted to give it a fair chance, because we're all a little bit sick of the comp diffs. I think Neo's been openly saying that they're willing to let it be a little bit more of a coin toss when you get lobbies like that, but... Because normally Neo would have been super point controlling and we would have just lost that game. You do what you can. So it should be clock now. I'll play like 1 or 2 on here and then I'll probably hop off for the day. A lot of games. Where are we at right now? 13-6. I actually climbed playing these jobs, that's crazy. I don't have much practice on Sandwich again, so I didn't really expect to gain rating. It's an alt, so it doesn't really matter if it goes up or down, but I didn't really expect it to go up. But I thought it would stay pretty neutral and go a little bit down. But it actually went up. Okay. Sure. This is a 10 red lobby, holy. We run down the wedge. Okay, what hot's gone? Take some hits here doing this, and get the hell out. Just dead. High probability. Yeah. But we do finally get the point moving in our favor. Never mind, it's already gone. Okay. Okay. I'm chilling because I got done. Wedge here has. Yep. Saw that one coming. Could have pre-period it. I was literally saying Wedge has stunned that, but I think somebody else might have been the one to stun there actually though. No, he did get the stun into the spike. Okay. Somebody stunned first? I'm not sure. Either way, I eat that in the face and then we finally make a comeback here. Unfortunate. Vision is cycling. I want this. I will be hitting an elixir later, homies. I'm not chasing that. Okay, well, whoops. Gave them the forte proc. Maybe I'll get a little ambitious with it though. Huge. Let's move this point. We would actually just be in the lead if people didn't let it slide, but you know, it is what it is. Easy kill. Yep, that's the smart decision. Oh, but then he didn't get on at the end. Unfortunate. But if you saw what happened there, he made the smart decision of not getting onto the point, because you don't actually want to stall the point with, like... Just because you have push advantage doesn't mean that you want to hold it there. If it's like 1% away, you're just asking for a lot of sadness, usually. Usually a lot worse to hold it like that. It's a lot easier to push it 1% for us than it is to stop them from getting a regroup and then something happening where they get to push it back all the way. Like, yes, it's a long way you have to push it there, but it's worth it. Slowly. We simply run them down. Whoever Kitsu plunges, they're gonna mark, and the three of us have all said we're just gonna go on whatever's plunged. And coordinated gameplay is good gameplay. Depending on where they come out. Who's next? Can't reach that. You did it. Can I get there? Yep. We have the plunge. Plunge, the moves. Baker. Nobody interrupted that? That's crazy. That's like actually crazy that nobody interrupted that. Run them down. Run them down. Oh, this is cursed. Back to the point. Yeah. Power of one life using people who will actually commit to the bit. Plunge, our commander. They killed our commander. It's over. Holy. If only every game of solo queue was like that, we just mark it and we all run at it together. It would be so easy. Okay, we want to do Ash. Sure. Do you have guard? I'm just running. Run me around. Thanks for the thought. Might be dying for that. I just don't trust you with its cover sometimes, to be honest. I'll run it down. God damn it, I was trying to backpedal and it looked that way instead. Now I'm kinda just gonna have to sit on the outside of the fight. Get these coins. Also turn on that. have a lot of people that are low, but we can't really do much. There we go. I'll try it. Now can we go to the point? Is that a thing that we can do? He comes down. Realistically, I kind of need to hit. Nice. Yeah, we get kills. Ash has Jeethan up. No, no, no. No, my soldiers. Oy, 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 oy. That game was much less clean, but we got there anyways. Hello there, Weezy. How do I get a koala on my head? Hello? I need to go and acquire a minion. Full heart. No long call. We're a little bit melee deficient, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. I'll get hit in the face for everyone. Don't worry. Let me at him. I'm deranged. I don't have enough things on my bar to put all the things I want. Like, I want to be able to ping. This one I don't need, but I don't have an I'm going ahead whatever thing. But people don't really reach out anyways. Yeah. Run them down. I want to see the guard first. Out of life. I'm stuck for 20 years. I'm kind of just for funning the game at this point. I'm not even playing your game correctly. I should not be in life though. We just kill them out of their ult. It's fine. Their ult's useless. It means nothing to me. Oh, I thought maybe I'd get there. Let's stay on it. What are they gonna do? I actually don't know. The robot should come back up sometime soon. There it is. Oh, I hit the wrong button. They're gonna get away now. That kill and then I let them walk it. Time to go. Yeah, it's not fast enough. Wait, how are we losing, by the way? Ain't no way. The homies are not committed to the cause. What are we dying to there? Like, actually? Oh. Alright, no more for fun. I have to actually play the game here. What's that? Ugh. This is just bad. What is this guy doing? I don't have theory anymore. Will I ever walk again? We'll find out next time. So what is this person doing? Did that pop up? And why are we? Our team is just not killing anything ever. Like, things can just run in front of us with nothing. Like, a summoner with no escape, no resources can just stand right there in front of them. We're not gonna hit that. We deserve to lose. You know, I for fun this game a lot. We probably would have won if I didn't. But this team doesn't deserve to win. Being honest. What am I watching, dude? Ain't no way that summoner literally walked through the four of them, had no health, no one turns around, we just let it happen. That is obscene. But, alright. Roasted. How do we ever come back? We get Seraph, we get Zhao's dead immediately with thinking Anna as well. By enough time for Zhao to get there. Zhao's almost certainly dead, yeah. Eren gets there. Oh. Oh, or not. It's fine. Face on the warrior was super bad, but it is what it is. What is it called? Koala Joey. Go to acquire. Retainer Adventure. So you can just buy it for 200 and whatever. Alright, I'll play one more and then I'm gonna just queue down and go do something else, cause I'm not even playing like correctly or to showcase anything at this point. I'm just having fun. So. Oh, I gotta get RP walk off. Hmm. Como on war. Yeah. Oh, the last game, I don't know. Even if it's on paper, fine. Same reason I'm doing this opener. Duck and light. Oh man. We will run at them. That's fine. I will be point guy. Do I ever walk again? No. That's my bad. I don't have Fury. I should never go in there. Although this whole corner situation was like complete ass. Like, I don't know. We didn't get the kill, we didn't push the point, we leave me getting hit by like 2-3 people. I could wait for them and like corner peek it maybe. Might be on me in that scenario, I'm not sure, I'd have to think about it more, but... Hello, someone. Why am I... Oh, Dude, Purify just doesn't work. I hate this button. Can you fix it, Square Enix, dude? I literally purified that so that I'd be able to just walk off after, but I couldn't move. It's like, huh, why am I heavied? I literally should have Purify running. No, it's because Purify didn't work when I hit the button. Square Enix is very good developing company. It's so cursed. They fix it, or they just break it again immediately. Why? Why can't we have nice things? They break it. They fix it. They break it again. Game state's already bad if it wasn't broken. Why are we doing this? It sucks. It actually just sucks. I can't enjoy the game mode while it's like that. They get the 50 touch. Huh? What did I just die to? Damage, I guess? Oh. Okay. I mean, we give up the 50 there. Nothing we can do about it. We're not hitting targets together. Game's cursed. And my team's not here again, so I'm dead. Why am I going to the point while 4 people run at somebody? Who knows? This team's doomed. Just let it go. I think this game was in decent shape until the moment where I got matted, which, to be fair, like, that's on me? But... oh, I hit the wrong person. Thankfully somebody else made it happen. Oh, did the sage die? I mean, none of that's on point, so it's not too bad. No one's on point now. I think Ice dies because we didn't get on point fast enough. Ice was cycling out. Unlucky. I mean, yeah, we never recover, I don't think, from that. Ice gets card script. Probably never playable again after that. Yeah, we're all just running into the meat grinder. Nearly. Alright, that's it for me. I'm getting tired and just for fun in games at this point, so I'm gonna stop. GG's.